I mean, it is what it is. You just gotta play the runs and hope for the best. So that's what we're doing. Okay, good option. Remove a card. Actually, all of these are quite nice. Let's take a look at the pathing here. Okay, very takeable Spicy Elite. I like that a lot. There is technically 4 elites in the Spicy Elite, but that seems unlikely. We can do... Oh, this path is pretty good. We do 4 hallways into double fire elite. Spicy... Yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty darn good, this path. Yeah, there's technically 4 elites, but the pathing of it is, like, pretty much totally unacceptable. There's also not really an opportunity to take a shop here, because both shops, in order to take them, you have to go this way, which is sort of like the... Well, I guess this actually isn't that bad. Hold on. This path is not terrible. I guess you would go like this, take this shot. Yeah, I don't know. This path might actually be... Well, it depends on what we transform into. I think we're probably doing lose all gold for transform 2 here. Let's see, what do we have at the end of the act? We have Hexa. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Well, if we're doing lose all gold for transform 2, then on average we get 60 gold here and 30 gold here, so on average we have 90 gold going into this shop. So this shop is basically just a removal, and it's never anything more than that. We're also basically committed to taking all 3 of these elites without resting, which is potentially hazardous. Not even welcoming me back with, "What's up, Halopoke? How's it going?" Just in time for the end of me trying to change my sleep schedule for the night shift tomorrow. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Definitely fine to take some of the days off if you don't feel like it. Yeah, I mean, ultimately what it comes down to for me is that, like, I'm sort of in a position where my priorities are shifting right now in terms of, like, you know, I am starting to stream more to stream than I am streaming to, like, play the game. And, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with doing either one. I'm just, you know, I'm doing what I feel like doing, right? It's a good thing, I think. Well, that's good. That's good. I know that 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. Ooh, that's rough. What do you do? Curious. What has you working the night shift? Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, because of the holiday season, maybe? Yeah, so... Avid not losing gold enjoyer. Yeah. This remove versus lose is really interesting. Transforms are so weird to evaluate. Panacea, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you, gamer. How did that run end up? I was watching most of it. Searing Blow raid. Yeah. It do be like that. We currently have a pretty interesting... Evan, thanks for the follow. Strength got there. Nice. Yeah, it looked pretty good. Necro is just super stupid. Yeah, so we're currently debating bonus here. Most likely lose all gold for Transform 2s. Just... Oh god, not my phone, no. Whatever, it can stay down there, I don't need it. Okay. What's up? It's going well. It's going well. Yeah, remove is definitely, like, the steady option, yeah? But, like, transform to... Okay, so basically, like, transform to... okay. I was thinking about this a lot, actually, and I'm gonna try to sort of verbalize my thought process, because, like, remove versus transform is one of these, like, really weird things that's super hard to evaluate. Is looking at every possible transform from Niao and averaging them. Yeah, it definitely is gonna be there. Good morning. So, okay, here's the idea. Transform has a huge potential to high roll, right? The idea being that if you transform into good cards, it's like way better than a removal, right? Because you're essentially getting a removal and adding a good card to your deck, right? Which you do need to do, right? It is necessary for you to add good cards to your deck. You will not succeed in your run without adding some cards to your deck, right? It's important. What's up, Gravy? It's important to add an amount of cards to your deck, right? We all know this. So, like, for instance, when I did my co-op with Bad Terrence, which is, I think, the last time that I did a Transform 2 start, no. I did a Transform 2 start... Or was it Transform 1? I think it was just Transform 1. Anyway, I did a Transform 2 star with Bad Terrence, and we got Conclude and Flurry of Blows. Now, these cards aren't even, like, upper echelon cards. They're just, like, good, decent damage cards, right? But the idea is that it made it so that we essentially removed 2 defends and took 2 solid damage cards, which meant that we didn't have to take damage cards in the future, like for a really long time, and we were able to just completely steamroll Act 1 and 2 without really having to add that many cards to our deck, which of course then resulted in us easily being able to go infinite, which was, you know, obviously very nice, and we won the run, you know, pretty easily from that, right? So, you know, even, like, those are definitely what I would consider to be very solid transforms, right? But they're not even, like, the best things that you can get. Like, the best things that you can get are the really good things, right? You know, any of the actual upper echelon cards, which I'm not gonna go through all of them. You guys can just type exclamation tier list if you're not already familiar with the cards that I consider to be the best cards. But the idea is that if you get any of those cards, like any one of them, it doesn't even matter. Like, if either of the cards that we transform into is like one of those cards, it doesn't matter what the other card is. We're already coming out on top, basically. And it is very difficult to add a card to your deck that is worse than a defend. Very difficult, right? And I'm thinking with what we have going here, we even have like a really, really solid opportunity here to take a more conservative path, which I think is going to be greatly beneficial to our or not greatly beneficial. It really sways me more in the side of Transform, right? Because Transform can high roll, which is awesome if it does, but also if it doesn't, we have some really nice counterplay there. That counterplay, of course, being that we are, in fact, allowed to take a relatively conservative path and still get fairly decent value out of the act, right? We get a choice to take a late question mark here after taking this elite. We take the spicy elite. We get, you know, we can potentially, like, you know, basically what I see here is I see Transform 2. I see here, 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 here. If somehow we got the Giga Nuts, we can consider doing this, the 4 elite. Wait, no. Oh yeah. There's the 4 elite path. Or we can try to do like I don't know. If we were gonna go this way, we would just go this way. But anyway, so we go here. If we're feeling relatively confident, we get to go left and we get to go this way, which is very nice, right? And if we're not feeling so confident, we get to go right. We get to do double upgrade before the spicy elite, which is really good. Or depending on what's in this question mark, depending on what's in these 2 question marks, we could decide then to even take the extra elite here. So lots of options, which is really, really solid in terms of Act 1 pathing. The streak is alive, yeah. Good luck on the run, thank you. I love Jabasted. That is a great one. Yeah, this is a mostly no swap zone. I am essentially of the opinion that Watcher wins an enormous percentage of runs if your bonus is anything decent. I also believe that this relic is actually pretty good. My opinions on this relic have vastly changed since I started playing the character. At first, I was like, okay, you just always boss swap and this thing sucks. And now I have sort of seen the light in how much this relic can smooth out early fights in a way that you just can't do, in a way that certain boss swaps are not going to allow you to do. Is there ever a case that losing a gold is better than max HP? I would say most likely no. It's very, max HP is essentially free. The only time... So max HP matters in 2 cases. Number 1, if you're resting, and number 2, if you're, healing to full and then going to die, right? Those things just happen very rarely on Watcher. What percentage of this win streak was infinite? I'm pretty sure we're at 15 out of 21 runs have been infinite. The 75% after the boss? Yeah. That matters, right? It does matter a little bit. But, you're talking about, losing 6 max HP, you're talking about a 2 to 3 HP difference, maybe. And 100 gold at the start of a run is going to perform, on average, much higher than 2 to 3 gold. So, yeah, we're doing the talking. I definitely need to sort of, the reason that I'm taking this slower is because I need to reacclimate myself to streaming, I need to reacclimate myself to playing, and also because I believe that Act 1 is the most important part of a run. A lot of times on Watcher, if you play Act 1 improperly, you can straight up die, and that same run, if you play Act 1 well, you can put yourself in a position where it's nearly impossible to lose. But anyway, getting back to the boss swap question, essentially if you get something good or even decent from Niao, it is very, very unlikely that you will lose the run, right? No, 21 is not the record. So the idea is that boss swap does have a chance to kill you, right? There is a non-zero chance that boss swapping kills you straight up. While that is fairly unlikely, it is technically possible. And most likely, my evaluation is that minimally, the solid non-swap bonuses have a higher win rate than boss swap because of how high I think that their win rate is, and because of the very real, not likely. I'm not saying that it's likely at all. Like, it still requires some extraordinary circumstances for the boss swap to straight up kill you, right? Yeah. Basically, yeah. Watcher is basically only going to lose. So to me, and I was actually thinking about this. I was thinking about a lot of different things. I like I said, anytime that I had any free time, my mind immediately went to this whole situation, right? So my thought process was essentially like, how do Watcher runs die, right? Like, what are the things that kill you? And I think the number one thing that you need to consider first, obviously, because it's the first thing that happens, is Act 1, right? You need to get out of Act 1. You need to kill the boss. You need to get to the reward screen, because very often, even if your run is going poorly, the boss reward screen can instantly turn even a run that's not going that well into a win, right? Depending on what you see. You know, you could have like a fairly mediocre run, and then all of a sudden you get Scrawl and Pyramid from your boss reward, and you've just won the run, basically, right? So you need to make it out of Act 1. That's incredibly important, right? And you need to try to take elites in Act 1 if you can, obviously. Then we move on to the next thing, and the next thing is, like, what can kill you? We'll just go in order you would encounter these in a run. Act 2, if you have a very harsh Act 2 path, it is possible to die in Act 2. If your deck's not, like, that great, and your Act 2 path is pretty harsh, like, let's say you're forced into, you know, some hard pool hallways, or even just get hard easy pools, like, you know, the thieves hit you for $1 billion on turn 1 or whatever. Like, bad draws in combination with, you know, a really hard Act 2 start can certainly kill you. But okay, let's say you avoid that. You've gotten out of Act 1, you avoid that. It is very rare that you're going to die to an Act 2 boss as Watcher. The main reason being that, like, you just do, like, your deck at that point should be more than capable. Realistically, you should be more than capable. I mean, Champ is usually a complete joke as Watcher, because if you have, like, any scaling damage at all, which, hello, Wrath is scaling damage, like, you just win that fight usually. Collector and Automaton, depending on your situation, can be a little rough, but usually all that it takes is like one solid potion. And I've had plenty of runs where I'm like, okay, well, this run isn't like amazing, but I know for a fact that I have a potion, like, you know, almost any solid potion, you know, Ambrosia, Flax Pot, like, you know, a whole host of potions that can basically solve the Act 2 boss for you if your deck is decent, right? And then, okay, so you've gotten through Act 1, Act 2, then it starts to become, like, there are certain pitfalls in Act 3, especially when you're playing these smaller deck runs, the Falling Event, the Nemesis, right? These things can potentially be issues for you moving into Act 3, but generally speaking, Act 3, and the Spikers, of course. You can't forget about the Spikers. So these things can generally be sort of difficult for you in Act 3 if you don't have the proper solutions for them, which oftentimes you do. Because, again, we're not talking, like, when I'm talking about these things, I'm not talking about these things in terms of, like, on an average run, are these things really things that you need to be worrying about too much? Because on an average run, you're probably way ahead of curve. We're talking about in the very small percent of times when you are significantly behind curve, then these issues, the biggest issues, become a problem. Like, even if you're significantly behind curve, the stuff that is not really that big of an issue should still be very easy for you, right? But the bigger things start to be, you know, a problem, right? And then moving on, like, past Act 3, you essentially have Time Eater and the Heart. Even if your deck is really terrible, Donudeka, Awakened One, and Spear and Shield should not be that hard for you as Watcher. Like, they really, really, really shouldn't. Like, Donudeka and Awakened One, usually, you know, even if your deck isn't that great, your plan is maybe take, like, 20 damage max in either of those fights, and then you're fine. Then, you know, your plan for Spear and Shield is, like, use 1 potion, and you should be fine. Like, if you've gotten to the point, like, if you've gotten to Spear and Shield, and 1 potion isn't, like, 1 good potion, again, when I say potion, I mean a decent potion. Like, you know, I'm not saying, like, oh, you know, weak potion is going to solve Spear and Shield for you, right? Like, I'm not saying that. But the idea is that any good potion really should be solving the Spear and Shield fight for you, even if your deck isn't that great, right? And then you have the Heart. And obviously the Heart is a very difficult fight for the Watcher. Even Watcher decks that are very strong do have the potential to look like they're struggling versus the Heart. But generally speaking, the plan for the Heart is I'm going to take 50 damage, up to 50 damage in the first cycle, and then I'll never take damage again because I'll have whatever I want to have set up by that point. And one of the advantages to playing the small deck style is that your consistency in first cycle Heart becomes a lot better. Now, you do technically have, you know, a lot of times where you are just like straight up drawing 5 statuses, but the idea is that you only really have to deal with the turn 1, and you don't ever actually have to think about dealing with the turn 2, because once you've drawn your 5 statuses and you've exhausted them all, you should theoretically be in a position where it is impossible for you to lose from that point. Now, of course, this is all easier said than done, but it's not actually that difficult to do in most runs. Okay. So, again, quick recap of things that can actually kill you. Act 1, just anything in Act 1, because Act 1, you don't have, like, you know, if you, basically it's just Act 1 if you don't get the stuff, right? So Act 1 if you don't get the stuff. Act 2 if the early pathing is, like, really, really tough and you get bad draws. Act 3, the pitfalls, falling, nemesis, spikers, if somehow spikers are an issue for you at that point, which they really should not be. Time Eater, and Heart. Like, those are the only things that are gonna realistically kill you if you know, have a decent, you know, if you're playing properly. Okay. So again, we're faced with this option. I think lose all gold for Transform 2 is very reasonable. We do technically have 369 for a shop here. It's 36912, but if this was a shop, we wouldn't hate it. A guest character in a fighting game. Oh my god. Thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate you. Long time friend of the streamer here. GG got a rush down. God damn it, Gravy. Okay, so yeah. Again, we'll go over the reasons for Transform 2 being better than removal here. Replace all strikes with defense and vice versa as a boss. What? What? Hello? No. It is not. Max has a 24. Where's Merlben? I have been on a trip. I went to the East Coast, but I'm back now. So, yeah. Good stuff. Hunting new players. All right, we're gonna click Transform 2 here, and we're gonna click 2 defense. Oh boy. Well, That's, that happened. Fun times. Any bonfire spirits in the chat? Not good. Definitely not good, no. Taking 12 here on turn 1 is not exactly optimal. Why was transform better than straight remove? Basically because we have the opportunity to take this like more conservative path. That's essentially why I believe that transform is better than remove. Not really any play here, just do this and take 12 and cry. Okay, so if we do Eruption Strike here, it deals 21, which means we only have to draw one attack card, which is impossible for us not to do. Alright, well, the nightmare continues, because these cards are virtually unpickable. The good news with the Worship here is that this card should be mostly solving the Hexaghost. That's sort of the good news here. Like, one solid divinity turn is generally speaking enough to completely solve this fight. Yes, we're still on the streak. Yeah, these cards are just not good enough. Yeah, straight up, just not good enough. Okay, upgrade Shrine is definitely nice. Because the upgrades in this deck are quite good. Now, I wonder here... Howdy, Cultist. Right. My thought is, what's better here? And I think it's still Eruption. But the Worship being able to be upgraded is pretty nice, for sure. But yeah, I do still think the Eruption upgrade is the priority at this point. Question is it worth playing the Worship now? There's never enough damage in the draw pile to kill, so I actually do think it is worth playing the Worship. Wow, okay. Just draw the worst possible hand. Awesome. We also don't kill here, but that's fine. Okay, picking up a Carve Reality seems very nice. It's an incredibly solid... We also didn't get a potion. That's a little sad. But yeah, the Carve Reality is a very solid damage card and essentially ensures that we will be completely fine for damage for the foreseeable future. What's up, Baylor? How's it going, friend? We have... transformed into some garbage, but we're gonna see if we can make it work here. Master Reality at some point, if we can get an upgrade on it, which we may or may not end up doing, is just like a 0 energy exhaust itself, and Worship retains, and retain cards are nice if you're, you know, trying to cycle your deck. So it's like not, like, they're definitely, you know, redeeming qualities to these cards, but they're not Good. The spicy special, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely praying for bonfire spirits here. And also kind of sad that we've taken 18 damage in our first 2 hallways. That's fairly brutal. But yeah, Carve Reality is definitely a welcome sight here, and certainly a card that you click early, and certainly the best card on this screen. It's not very close. Okay, the Jawworm is here, and we're gonna take another 7. Awesome. Do we care about 34? If we draw Carve Reality and Eruption, we're killing anyway. If we don't draw Eruption, we can never kill. Well, no, we're never coming back around to this, so it's always just this, right? Okay, Swift Pot is actually nice. Carve Reality number 2 is not necessary. Yeah, just unnecessary. Yes, we do have the Smite Plus situation, but that's not really like an actual thing. Yeah. Certainly a significant low roll to take 25. Wait, did we really take 20? Holy moly, we took 25 in the first 3 hallways. That is a ridiculously low roll, actually. Basically the absolute worst. Like, it doesn't really get worse than that in terms of outcomes of the first 3 hallways. Like, very often as Watcher, you're taking nothing, and still very often you're taking potentially, like, you know, 10 or less. Yeah. Our cards are not spectacular going into hard pools, and we only have 1 potion. So, yeah, really did do a number on our consistency, unfortunately. The likelihood of us resting at one of these campfires is now very high, which is quite unfortunate, it must be said. So yeah, this isn't the worst possible start, but it is close. It is close to about as bad as you can get from a start. But again, we're definitely going to be in sort of a survival mode at this point, because we do have a very solid foundation in terms of trying to kill the Hexaghost here. And if we can manage to do that and get to the boss reward screen, good things will very hopefully happen. What's up, Get Down? How's the run going so far? Well, yeah, not great. Not great. We transformed into basically, like, not the worst possible transform, but, like, very bad transform. And we had essentially, like, one of the worst possible outcomes from the first 3 hallways that you can have. But yeah, I don't think that taking another Carve Reality really is going to be that great for us in the long run here. But it might just be like necessary, which is what I'm really scared of, is that, like, we might just have to take this. Giga Chad not enabled? I thought I enabled Giga Chad. I thought I enabled Giga Chad. Whatever. I'm not gonna do it right now. Did you beat the streak world record yet? No, because my streak has been on hold for 2 weeks. See, this is where I start to scare myself away from potentially making, like, the best play here. I mean, this is a really big deal. Like, this Carve Reality is not good, right? Yeah, no. It's just not. We already have one. Any fight where we draw this basically just ends it instantly. Does it, though? Because our first cycle draw, like, these are transforms, not removes, right? So our first cycle draw is, like, not actually that good. Yeah, I know we're about to get shrined here. I'm prepared. I'm prepared for about to be shrined. I mean... This feels like Desperation a bit. It definitely feels like a bit of Desperation, but we're not in a position here where we can necessarily afford to be super picky, right? And, like, no memes, double Carve Reality, Master Reality is a legit thing. Like, actually, you know, genuinely could be real here. Yeah. I mean, I think it gives us the best chance to still be able to do this, which I really want to do. I think that the... Well, we don't know. It's upgrade first, right? And then rest later? Yeah. Upgrade first, rest later. A double Carve Reality is not really where I'd like to be, but I think it's where we're at. Well, there's the shop. Do we want to add a Deceive Reality to the mix? Because apparently that's what we're doing. I mean... like, what the hell is this deck, man? I mean, we could just play a Divinity run here. Yeah, we lost out on Toxic Egg and membership card. Oh, was that correct? I might have just messed up. Because I think we were supposed to go this way. And go for this elite. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we were just supposed to go for this elite. We took the Carve Reality. We knew this was going to be a combat anyway, so why not go here? We can play this slower, you know? We can do this. This is not, like, the end of the world here. God. I'm abandoning everything? This needs to be upgraded at some point. It needs to be upgraded at some point. The question is, going into this and this, I think we are gonna rest. Unless this is like banana, then we won't rest. I mean, we have a lot of damage now. With Worship, Master Reality, I mean, we have a lot of damage here. With the Worship in the deck, like, if we find other Divinity stuff, that's actually legit here, and we don't necessarily have to rely on Eruption. We really want to be able to play this and get it out of the deck for free whenever we see it. And we have a lot of really expensive cards. This needs to happen at some point. Like definitely needs to happen, but... Yeah, I think this is actually... I mean, with the 3 reality cards, this is like almost as good, if not better, than the damage upgrades here. So, I can't believe we're doing this run. Thanks for the sub, Pork. Yeah, I think we end up resting once here. As sad as that is, I think we end up resting once. Hopefully it's the beauty of STS and not the like, horrors of STS. I mean, as much as I'm naysaying here, we actually have a relatively strong deck right now. Like, the deck is not weak at all. It really is not. Taking 16 to Knob is, like, a possibility. I mean, the point is that if we don't rest here, we're trying to take 2 elites and 2 advanced hallways on 36 HP. And we're going to upgrade what? Worship? Which, like, isn't even that amazing of an upgrade for those fights. There are 2 garbages gone, yeah. How often do you unironically upgrade Master Reality on floor 7? Yeah, I mean, I would have said, you know, I mean, anything is possible, right? And this run just proves it, you know? And again, yeah, that is the beauty of Slay the Spire, right? That is the beauty of Slay the Spire, is that, you know, anything can happen, right? And, like, I am thinking about writing this whole guide and whatever, and, like, ultimately there is absolutely nothing that I can do to prepare you for this run specifically, right? It's not a bad deck, it just feels weird. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that completely. We take that. You don't skip Bronze Scales in Act 1. Okay. Brutal Hallway. Do we take 2 to keep the safety around? 31 is exactly 9 plus 12. This guy has to die next turn. We can play... I think we're playing the Miracle this turn no matter what. Yeah. Or yeah, no. When I say 30, yeah, 9 plus. When I say 31, I mean it's 9 plus 24, because I'm thinking like eruption smite here. No, he's not gonna steal my 1 gold, yes. My 1 gold. Yeah, no, he's not gonna steal the gold. I think we take the 2 to keep the safety here. I mean, it's pretty clearly, like, carve, deceive, right? And then we miracle something. Question is what and where do the carves go? We need to kill... Ideally, we don't draw Eruption next turn, right? Yeah, ideally we don't draw Eruption next turn. So we need to be able to kill this guy if we don't draw Eruption. And if we do draw Eruption, we'll just be able to kill him cleanly anyway, right? Yeah. Pretty sure it's just double smite safety. And then if we don't get attacked next turn, he might be getting away with our 1 gold, but like who cares? Meditate's really good. And it's actually amazing with Worship. Kind of sucks that we can't upgrade both of them, but it is what it is. We definitely take Meditate. And with 2 potions, we definitely go here. Okay, Metallicize Laga. Laga's probably our best fight. This is a bad turn 1, but that's okay. Laga, like I said, Laga's probably our best fight, so we're not feeling too bad about this. Worship, Meditate, Worship, and then just go absolutely bonkers next turn seems... We might even have a kill next turn, actually. Hold on. Well, anyway we do this, we're always doing this, we're always doing this, and then we're always doing... Oh my dear lord, what the hell is this character? Oh my god. Just think about this for a second, okay? We're killing Laga in 1 turn, and we have 3 energy left over. So we just killed Laga in 1 turn, and guess what? We can also block for 20 on that turn. And this is Act 1, by the way. Oh, Calipers. Okay. Oh, no, here. Hoo, ha. Oh, ha. Hmm. Ay. Well... Upgrades are real good now, and we're really sad that we rested. Yeah. I agree, Papa. I agree. I mean, we probably still need to go to this elite, ultimately. We do have upgrade potion, which is, like, actually a real thing to consider. The issue for us is going to be if we don't find energy from the boss, we're going to be in a bit of trouble here. I mean, ultimately, I feel pretty strong. I think the one thing we're missing right now is a vault or a scroll. Yeah, I mean, what's new? Welcome to Watcher. I mean, this... Okay, so the problem with double worship divinity is that it doesn't actually work. Like, it doesn't generate energy, which is bad. But, I mean, on the bright side here, we're very Snecko. Especially if we take the second worship. I mean, if we take second worship, we're, like, excessively Snecko. 4 mana to gain 3. Yeah, excellent value. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about excellent value. I mean... Like, certainly we're very, very, very well positioned to take full advantage of divinity, right? We have a meditate, which is very good with divinity. We have, like, I mean, we're, you know, the issue is that this divinity is slow. And our deck right now is fairly slow, and we don't have amazing block in the deck at the moment. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we do not have amazing block. What's up, Ares? Yeah, we probably wouldn't need to upgrade both worships. The meditate certainly does need to be upgraded, but both worships probably don't need to be. You are correct there. Like, probably only one worship needs to be upgraded. God, this run just really wants to take me in a direction. Like, what if it's Third Eye? Can we talk about Third Eye for a second here? Third Eye is actually good here, and I hate... Yeah, it's so funky, right? It's so weird. Like, I literally had 2 weeks to do mental preparation for this run, and already I am way outside. This is like, I've been watching the World Chess Championship, and this is like, you know... We're preparing for another Rui Lopez, and all of a sudden our opponent plays like B1 or some garbage, you know? And we're just like, what's going on here? And now we're like completely thrown for the loop. I mean, it's not Tilt City, it's just like... Armageddon Chess 960 tiebreaker. Yeah, pretty much. I'm actually kind of disappointed about the World Championship, and I think everybody involved is a little bit disappointed, except for probably Magnus, because like, the game 6 was so big, you know, and we're thinking, like, okay, well, can we recover? Can we still have some games? Can we keep it interesting? And then, like, Eon blundering in this last game, and, like, Magnus is now up 2 games with 6 left, and it's like, it's lost a little bit of juice here, you know? Like, yeah. None of our practice considered this board state. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is that I have played this kind of Watcher deck a lot back in my old days. Yeah, that's an exclamation. I don't actually have an exclamation rules, but that's definitely a rules moment. Okay. This worship is like, God, it's so bad. It's so bad. I want it to be good. I really want it to be good, but like, on early turns of fights, it's so bad. We don't have the Vault or Scrawl to make it good, and like, ultimately, this worship makes it a lot more likely that we can meditate a worship. You know what? Screw it. I don't care. I'm taking it. You can't stop me. Yeah, card draw is the issue. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're very, very, very right. And yeah, it could end up going very poorly for us, not gonna lie. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, this deck is certainly a deck that is shaping up to be very good against bosses, which is something that I value a lot with Watcher. So we could save ourselves 2 HP here. I don't really see the value in that, considering this is a Hexago stacked, so yeah, let's just not. Let's say we did here. So we play Eruption, Smite, Strike. It's 36 plus 9, which is 45. You go to 14. Very likely, as long as we draw a card, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I should have coined the strike last turn. Oh, we didn't draw the carve. Excellent. Excellent work, me. We're definitely on some tilt here. Wallop, hello. Wallop with Meditate, Double Worship, Divinity, Calipers. Yeah, just Snecko me the heck out. I mean, Omni Worship, though? Prepping for Hexa, yeah, easy Hexa prep going on here. We also have this block potion. Is that better than Blessing of the Forge? I have no clue. Probably. So as long as we draw 1 carve, we kill next turn. And we full block with Wallop. Actually, no, we always kill because of Bronze Scales. Cool. Okay, Horncleat's real good. If we had a vault, I would be all for this Sands of Time. Have we seen a rare card yet? I don't think we have, so our rare chance should be pretty high. This is not really a Foresight deck. It's kind of a Foresight deck. But it's not really a Foresight deck, right? No. We certainly don't want to take Sands with 2 carves. That's never happens. Oh, right, Omni. I'm stupid. Yeah, okay, fine. So our rare chance is pretty low. I mean, okay, any removal and we're pretty happy here. Any life trade and we're very happy. Yeah, I think it's event here. Event feels real good. Any upgrades would be amazing. I feel like it's just a bit too early for Foresight. I mean, Foresight could be the ticket here, honestly. It doesn't do that bad. We don't have, like, crazy... Well, we do have Horncleat, I guess. Yeah. Oh, you want to take an establishment? Yeah, I don't really think establishment is cutting it here. I mean, we do have double worship meditate, so yeah, I mean, establishment is kind of doing stuff, but I mean, the next fight is not gonna be a problem at all. Yeah, no. Hexaghost is gonna be a complete joke, trust me. Trust me when I tell you that Hexaghost is going to be... Oh, man. I'm feeling a return to my roots here, you know what I'm saying? I'm taking this card. Gamble Brew? Gamble Brew, very similar to Swift Pot. Yeah, this is just looking like a classic old me run. Like, we're definitely going to want to take some good, solid, you know, block cards here. Like, we would take another Deceive. Like, any blocks are on the table. I mean, this is just a good run. Like, it's just, we're doing all right. I don't know. Like, this is good late game Relic. This is good now Relic. The Relics are okay. I really do wish that I'd taken this path. I think it would have ended up a lot nicer for us, but, you know. Yeah, retro Merle. This is classic Merle right here. Classic Merle. Vintage Merle, if you will. Yeah, I think we're okay. Yep, so this is just better than a fight, which is pretty cool. This for sure gets played because we don't have any way to block next turn if we don't play it. Oh, except for Horncleat, but like whatever, I don't know. These guys are buffing, so we should kill them first. 18's a pretty good number. Is it? What if... Wait, no, that's 19. No, it's 18. I'm stupid. Whatever. Who cares? 16 is also a good number because of upgraded Smite. Yeah, trash. Complete and total. All you see is Chad T-posing. Yeah. Alright, so what do we upgrade here? The obvious upgrade targets are one of the worships definitely wants to be upgraded, and meditate definitely wants to be upgraded. I think the question, maybe the Fusion Hammer question comes into play here. Also the Snecko Eye question a bit comes into play. I think I'm gonna upgrade the meditate. Badger, 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 badger. I'm sorry, what? Odd Mushroom plus Horncleat is really good for, like, first cycle of the heart fight. And it's weird to be thinking about that this early, but yeah, really good for first cycle of the heart fight. Alright, well, I'm clearly missing something. Yeah, I mean, that's a clear skip. So, it turns out that resting was very bad, and we regret everything. Yeah, we regret everything. I like the meditate upgrade. I think it's probably the best thing here. Okay, so is it Wallop, Foresight, Meditate, or is it... It can never be Wallop Worship. That makes no sense. The Meditate always gets played. The Foresight should therefore be played. Should probably just play the Worship. It's probably better. Wow. Oh man, this brings me back. I can't remember the last time I scryed at the start of my turn. Oh man. The nostalgia bombs are like... coming in hot here. Honestly, I don't think we want any of this, right? Yeah, I don't think we want any of it. So, the most damage that we can do this turn is actually... Okay, well, here's a question we can ask ourselves. Do we even want to enter Divinity this turn? The answer is probably yes, right? Well, we could save Divinity for next turn, and then just do, like, defend, carve, strike here. Seems reasonable, actually. Because Divinity next turn means we get to do a buttload of damage and block and stuff. I don't know. Whatever. Everything's winning here, so who cares? Guess we get the Ascender's Bane exhausted or something. Oh, we got the strike back. Nice. This should just be a kill. Wait, we're getting attacked? Why are we getting attacked? Okay, we're getting attacked. Fine. Be that way, game. Attack me. Oh, I definitely missed lethal. It definitely doesn't matter. Alright. Pro gamer over here. Alright. Oh, did somebody say upgrades? Is this a takeable lesson learned? Oh yeah. Yeah, somebody in Panacea's chat was like it was talking about the die next turn thing, and they were like the die next turn thing from Divinity. And I was just like, you know, there are other Divinity cards. Omega Plus? Yeah, Master Reality Alpha, the Giga Chad Ultra combo. Yeah, no, I think this is a pretty easy lesson learned here. And now we just, like, pray, huge pray for Snecko. Okay, not Snecko. Thanks for appreciating the VOD, friends. Yeah, I know you're out there. What's up, Gainer? How's it going? I know you're out there, VOD friends. Okay, so we have Phylos down. Which is good because this deck really, really likes energy. Like, really likes energy a lot. We have P-Box, which is good because we have all of our strikes in defense, and they're all bad. And also, like, all damage and all block is all good. Like, every card is just good here. The problem that we have is that we're very energy-starved at the moment. So energy is really good. And then there's also just Cage, which, like, caging probably 2 strikes is also very solid for this deck. So there's a lot to consider here. If we need energy to play for Omega, we can just worship twice. Easy. Yes, of course. That's how we do it here. I mean, with Lesson Learned, I think P-Box gets a lot better with Lesson Learned. And the idea is that, like, if we take P-Box and are able to not die early in Act 2, we essentially just, like, instantly win the run. Because having a fully upgraded no strike and defend deck with, like, the stuff that we already have, like Calipers, Horncleat, you know, the Divinity engine, like, that just doesn't lose. That deck just doesn't lose, straight up. We also have, like, 2 very solid potions going into Act 2. Which is quite nice. I mean, we have 19 cards, so any prospect of, like, infinite stuff is, like, completely out of the question now. And, like, my god, are there some hits on this P-Box, right? Like, there's so many hits on this P-Box. It's actually kind of disgusting how many hits there are on the P-Box. I'm clicking it. I don't care. We managed to miss everything. Sweet. Wow. Ultra Pog, Nirvana, Just Lucky, Giga Combo. We got another Carve Reality. Perseverance, wow. Huge. Yeah, this was pretty bad. But even bad cards, when they're upgraded, are probably good, so, you know. Alright, well, I probably want to go to this shop. That seems like priority numero uno for us. Well behind now? It definitely feels like we're somewhat behind, yeah. But not, like, Super far behind. Just Lucky actually plays here. I don't know. I mean, we have compensation. The chest is bleeding through here. Yeah, I think it's just like this, and then, I mean, 233 is like pretty decent to go into a shop. 263 on average. Pretty decent. Think we'll pick up Deva form? Probably not. No. We already have Divinity to scale into the late game here. Yeah, I mean, as long as we can get some lessons down, like, as this deck becomes upgraded, it'll just get better and better and better and better and better, and we just need to upgrade the cards. Like, the cards, like, all these cards, when upgraded, are, like, real cards, you know? Like, Trank is actually, like, not that bad upgraded. I mean, you know, we can take a conservative path through this act if we need to, which is good. Like, it's kind of good because the most aggressive path is also the most conservative path. So yeah, I think we're in a pretty decent spot here, honestly. This run is feeling pretty old school, yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely feeling pretty old school. Ah, the old school avocado. Hello, sir. Notably, Wallop does not work against this enemy, so it's a pretty easy block potion here. Okay, so we're full blocking. We should be able to kill next turn with Lesson Learned, right? We meditate, worship, and Lesson Learned. This will do 30 damage. So we do something like Eruption, Carve, Meditate this turn. Another protect. Just go, if we take protect, we're basically going like full on like ultra turtle here. The problem is that the deck's just very expensive right now, and we don't have a lot of like counterplay for how expensive the deck is. Foresight procs Nirvana. Yes, yes. We actually do have some Nirvana synergy here. We have Just Lucky. I think maybe I'm taking Cut right now. Cut's weird because we're so good at using our energy at the moment. We're also pretty good at draw consistency, except for early turns. Like, this deck is screaming for Vault and Scrawl. Like, absolutely screaming for them. Vault especially, most likely. We don't really have AoE, but we do just have a buttload of damage. So, yeah. Slavers are definitely an issue right now. Yeah. Yeah, slavers are a major point of concern. I'd say Book of Stabbing should be relatively easy. Gremlin Leader, as long as the pattern isn't, like, really awful, we should also be pretty much fine there. Well, it's not, so Scream, Vault, and Scrawl is like a thing where I'm saying that the deck would, like, the deck would be even more than normal impacted positively by Vault and Scrawl, is what I'm trying to say. Like, obviously Vault and Scrawl are always good, but, like, they're even better here than normal, is what I'm trying to say. I think if we need Protect, we can take it later. I don't think we need it now. And I think that what we really want to be doing here is, well, I mean, it does help us, like, block consistency on early turns, but it's too expensive. It's too expensive. Yeah, it's just too expensive. Would we pick Omni because of Worship? Yeah, probably. Especially if it came upgraded. I would certainly consider it. Okay, Chosen should be a pretty easy fight for us, especially with this turn 1. I think it's probably just Eruption Carve here. We're very likely to... I mean, we have Horn Cleat, so, you know. Probably just Smite, Foresight, and then look for a Lesson Learned next turn. Oh, there it is. The Juice of the Fruit. Okay, what about Just Lucky Plus? Establishment games here. I mean, Establishment definitely does do something here. You're not, like, entirely wrong. I mean, if we have an Establishment in this deck is already really close to potentially being able to, like, kill the heart in terms of scaling. The problem is, of course, like, the early turns are a major issue, and the max HP is certainly a welcome resource there. Mango juice. I mean, Just Lucky Plus... Okay, so what does Just Lucky Plus have going for it? It scries 2. That's pretty decent, I guess. I mean, scry is definitely, like, less good here, considering, like, every card in our deck is really good. It does cost 0, which actually plays here. It technically plays with fasting, although I don't know, like, how often we're actually able to play fasting, and we might be even removing fasting. Like, that might be the removal target here. If we end up removing, which, like, you know, there's a chance that we just buy, like, a Mummified Hand here, for example. My god, I would love to buy a Mummified Hand. Scales with almost everything. Yeah. Don't remind me. So what did we upgrade? We upgraded the Deceive Reality. Okay. It's not off. I mean, every upgrade is good. We obviously want to target the good upgrades, which are, like, the Worships are probably the best ones, and, like, the Tranquility upgrade, the Wallop. Probably the Worships and the Wallop are the ones that we want the most. But, like, how many on upgrade card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the more upgraded this deck gets, the better it will be. And, like, pretty much we're probably going to be taking energy at the end of this, like, act. So if we make it through this act, we're going to be in a really good spot. A really good spot. Don't have enough for Mummified Hand even if you're presented with one? No, we do. Uncommons can definitely cost 268. For sure. I mean, yeah, this technically... Okay, so... yeah. I gotta remember what this card does, man. It's been so long since I've even begun to consider clicking on this thing. Yeah, Mummy Hand is uncommon. Yeah. It's definitely a relic that a lot of people assume is rare because of how good it is. But yeah, it's uncommon. How are we scaling block here? How are we front-loading block? How are we doing anything right now is really the question. I mean, if this wasn't upgraded, I wouldn't even be batting an eye. Okay. Let's think about this Just Lucky objectively. The number one issue with Just Lucky is that drawing into it is bad. Why is drawing into it bad? Because you want to draw into your into cards that you need to play very consistently. And also because potentially you're not going to be able to spend your energy. However, with this deck, I think we're in a much different position in terms of we have relatively solid deck consistency. In terms of we have a Meditate, we have Double Worship for our damage scaling, we have Triple Carve Reality for really, really good damage. We have decent block consistency with like Wallop, Deceive Reality, Vigilance, Perseverance. We have 19, hold on, how many block cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, 4 block cards in a 19 card deck is not ideal. So maybe we want to be able to draw into, like... Well, we do have Horn Cleat, right? Horn Cleat is kind of a big thing as far as that goes. We also technically have Odd Mushroom, which, like, maybe does things sometimes. Yeah, like, all the eggs, you know, if you could get eggs from Niao, it would be really stupid. I mean, there's already dumb rare relics to get from Niao, but, like, Toxic Egg from Niao, can you imagine? Nirvana makes this... Or, Just Lucky makes the Nirvana, like, much more playable. If Just Lucky's gaining 6 block, that's, like, actually a card, right? It's, like, legitimately a card. Fasting Just Lucky is, like, again, kind of a thing, but the odds that we're actually going to be able to play Fasting in this deck are very slim. Very slim. Because we just have, like, way, way, way more important things to put our energy into almost always here. Yeah, it's, like, it does technically deal damage, but, like, barely. We don't really have any way to deal smaller amounts of damage at this point, though. Like, we don't have a Flurry. And Flurry is not even that good here, because we're not really switching stances all that much. If we ever get draw... I mean, if we ever get draw, we probably just win. But if we ever get, like, Vault or Scrawl, this thing also just goes, like, through the moon in value. Again, if it didn't say plus on it, I would not even be close to considering it. Okay. Let's think about this maybe in a different, little bit of a flip of perspective here, okay? Let's think about this in terms of short-term versus long-term. How are we doing this? Like, long-term, I think we're in an amazing position, right? We have no strikes in defense. We have very few, like, genuinely bad cards in the deck. We have a lesson learned, so our deck will be fully upgraded or very close to it by the end of the run. So, like, basically, and we also have, like, a functional divinity engine with Wallop calipers. So, like, really, our late game is in a very, very, very good spot right now. Like, an exceptionally good spot. So, and we also have, like, again, for the heart, we have Odd Mushroom Horn Cleat, right? So, we're in a very, 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 very privileged position in terms of the late game. I'd rather take a Prostrate than a Just Lucky. So that's why I'm going to skip it. Because Prostrate is, like, a card that I absolutely take here, and I just, like, will be able to take Prostrates much more happily if I don't have a million Just Luckies in the deck. So... Yeah, let's not. Okay, okay, okay. Wow. There are things in this shop. Obviously Clockwork Souvenir with fasting is like a thing. I am in Alaska, yes. Talk to the Hand is a thing. Talk to the Hand... Yeah, I mean, it's pretty legit. Definitely would kind of make me want the Just Lucky back, but whatever. Who cares? Yeah, Bottle Tornado. I'll still never forget this run. I had Bottled Fasting, Bottled Vault, Clockwork Souvenir, Pocket Watch. So every single turn one was, I play Fasting and don't get debuffed. I then play Vault, and then I draw 8 cards while having full energy and 4 strength and 4 dex. It was pretty redonkulous. I actually don't live in Anchorage or Fairbanks. But yes, those are the 2 largest cities in Alaska, so good guess. Wait, are they the 2 largest cities in Alaska? Hold on, I'm curious now. Oh no, Juneau actually has a larger population than Fairbanks. It's really close, though. According to the 2010 census, Fairbanks has a higher population than Juneau. But Fairbanks is losing people, whereas Juneau is gaining people. Interesting. Okay, so Souvenir does definitely see a little bit less value with the addition of the Odd Mushroom. Blocking the vulnerable in the heart fight gets worse, right? The issue with this fasting is that even if we draw it on early turns, we're gonna struggle to play it. Oh yeah, no, I was just looking at a world population review. I was just looking at the results from that showed up first on Google, and they're comparing the 2021 population to the 2010 census. But the census numbers are probably more accurate, but the 2021 numbers are obviously more anyway, recent. Okay. So if we're thinking about not dying, the best not dying thing that we can do right now is probably Dupe Pot. Because we can, Dupe Pot a worship if we need to, and that's a pretty good, panic button out for us. Right, that's what I'm thinking. Because ultimately our main thing is that we are currently forced into this elite, and we do not want to die to this elite. Dying to this elite would be very bad. And even we want to be able to fight, really we want to be able to fight 3 elites here. Because if we can fight 3 elites, then we basically we've put ourselves into a position where we're either fighting 3 elites or 1 elite. And I would much rather, obviously, fight 3 elites, right? So, yeah. And not only is it 3 elites, it's 3 elites and 3 advanced hallways, right? So, and also we do have technically an open potion slot, right? Because because we can drink the fruit juice. So, I think the lines to consider here are Talk to the Hand, card remove, Dupe Pot. That's a line. We could do Talk to the Hand, Meditate, Dupe Pot. we could do, which I don't think is actually that good, with 1 meditate and a foresight already, and the calipers sort of acting as like a pseudo draw situation. I think it's much less, and we also have a lot of pseudo draw in terms of like we have the carve realities and the deceive reality as well. So I think that the second meditate is like a lot less necessary here. Talk to the Hand is really good. It's not really good against slavers. Again, I appreciate the souvenir. If this was pellets, it would be a much different story. I think I would click on pellets and not really think twice about it. But souvenir is different because of the fact that souvenir is blocking the vuln in the heart fight, and we have the odd mushroom. I think that that's like a major component to consider here. Is like how big of an effect not only the odd mushroom but also the horn cleat have, right? Because I think that it takes odd mushroom already takes the 45 and makes it 30. So essentially on one of the attacks the souvenir is doing nothing. And then on the other attack, it takes the 67, instead of turning it into like 45, it turns it into like 50, like 56. Like it's only like basically it represents in the heart fight like 11 HP or something like that, which when you have the odd mushroom specifically, right? And even less if you can get weakness down, right? So, and the main purpose of this relic is the heart fight specifically. There is also like the flex potion, speed potion consideration here, which, given the fact that we're not going to be infinite in this run, is certainly more of an idea. Although, again, like late fight scaling is not really something that we care that much about at the moment. I think currently anyway, we're much more concerned with getting set up on early turns, right? We have fought 2 fights, so potion chance is at 40%. It is not incredibly likely that we will see a hallway in these 2 question marks. So, buying the potion, and even if we do, it's at 40%. Talk to the Hand is a major, solve for a lot of situations. We are currently not incredible at utilizing it, and we are going into the automaton fight, which is the 1 Act 2 boss against which Talk to the Hand does practically nothing. Although we really should not struggle with automaton. I would be very surprised if we struggled at all in this fight. The artifact can play enslavers if we get weakened on turn 1. That's actually true. That is very true. Yeah, so there's basically, I think, 4 considerations here. I don't think we're ever considering meditate. And Ragnarok is, like, the only way we would ever think about Ragnarok is if we were taking Talk to the Hand. But we really can't ever think about Ragnarok and like this combo because we are already super energy starved. So yeah, it just doesn't work. So there's 4 things to consider: Talk to the Hand, Clockwork Souvenir, Dupe Pot, card remove. How many hours of sunlight do you get? Around this time of year, it's like... I mean, I can just look it up. Hold on. Okay, so sunrise today, 9:35, sunset, 4:25. So we're getting like 7 hours of daytime, and we're pretty close to the solstice here. Yeah. Yeah, at the... I mean, that's like rise and set, though, so, you know, it's not actually bright that whole time. No. I've been in Alaska for 10 years. Okay. Yeah, I'm not that far north. I'm actually pretty far south as far as Alaska goes. Okay, so 4 things. Talk to the hand, clockwork, do pot, card remove. We haven't even talked about what we're removing, if we're removing something. I think the thing to remove here would be fasting, simply because it's not really a part of our late game. 2 reasons why we would not want to remove fasting. Number 1, we don't really need it to scale into the late game. We have divinity, which is going to do a great job of that for us. So yeah, number 1, we don't need it to scale into the late game. Number 2, we're really good at spending energy right now, and so it's going to be really hard to play fasting in early turns. And number 3 is that our deck doesn't actually play particularly well with fasting. We don't have a ton of ways to generate energy. We don't have a lot of 0 costs to play around fasting with. What's up, Jerry? Draco. So, I think if we were to remove it, would be remove fasting. So, I basically see there's either souvenir and one of these 3. And if I think I think if we're taking souvenir, we're probably doing dupe pot. Thanks for that follow, friend. Talk to the hand seems weird here. Usually if we go divine, we kill, and otherwise we aren't playing attacks. You're not wrong. You're not entirely wrong. We are also not very incentivized to take a tantrum at this point, which is like the main thing that makes Talk to the Hand really good. We also aren't really trying to play a ton of attacks right now. The reason that Talk to the Hand has potential here is because this is the kind of deck that likes to do what I like to call a piecemeal block strategy, block scaling strategy. And what I mean by that is we are not really necessarily going to be relying on any one... Thanks, Pork. Appreciate you as always. Good luck at work. So we're going to really be thinking about a piecemeal block strategy, where we're not really going to be relying on any one block scaler to, you know, generate our block fully, but rather we're going to be looking at sort of a totality of block options to help us to scale our block into the late game, right? We're going to be taking, we have Divinity Wallop, right? We have Deceive Reality, Master Reality. We have Perseverance is even going to get in there. We have, Nirvana is going to do a little bit, right? We just have, like, a whole bunch of different ways that we're, like, slowly accumulating block, right? Talk to the Hand does struggle against Shield and Spear and Automaton. That is true. The plan for Shield and Spear is we're going to be able to use... Hopefully, we're going to have a potion solution for Shield and Spear. And Automaton, we shouldn't really struggle at all. I don't anticipate much difficulty with Automaton. Divinity, like, is going to do very well in the fight. I think we're going to be just fine. By the time we get to Automaton, there's no way we should really struggle. Like, if we were to walk into Automaton right now with our current deck and HP and potions, I think we win the fight easily. And we have a long way between us and the Automaton. So we're going to get a lot stronger by the time we face Automaton. So I really don't think that adding one card that's bad against Automaton is really bad here, specifically. This is a good Master Reality, I know. Yeah, we transformed into Master Reality, and the first thing that we upgraded after Eruption was Master Reality. Kinda nuts. Kinda really nuts. We haven't talked about, actually, the elephant in the room here, which is Metamorphosis Master Reality, which is obviously a Giga combo, and we should surely be, shooting for this, right? But no, on a serious note, no, we would not do that. I think I like Souvenir, Talk, or I'm sorry, I like Talk, Dupe Pot, Card Remove. Skipping the Souvenir. How much gold will that leave us with? This is actually important for events, right? Because, like, potentially there's the idea that the Beggar and the Cleric... Well, the Cleric can't show up if we don't have a certain amount of gold. Okay, so 75 plus 80 plus 87. Gold standard. What's up? 242. Okay, so we would not have a ton of block. We would not be able to pay the Beggar, which is unfortunate. But, thank you so much for the sub, gamer. I do appreciate you. Or am I... yeah, never mind. Yeah, I think this is going to be the way to go here. Talk is also, like, technically speaking, if we live in a dream world where we don't need to use this duplication potion, then we could potentially be in a position where we're going to save the dupe pot and even potentially the swift pot till, like, Act 4 and try to dupe Talk to the Hand in the heart fight. And yeah, I do think that it's just fasting removal. I think removing a card also has an additional benefit, which is that, like, if Lesson Learned upgrades fasting, we're sad, because we're probably never playing this, right? So, like, we really want Lesson Learned to upgrade literally anything else. And, you know, have a greater chance to upgrade the stuff that we really want to have upgraded. Keemta. What's up, Chrono? How's it going? I don't usually stream at a time that is convenient for you, but here we are. Okay, so fasting, fasting, dupe pot, Talk to the Hand. Yeah? All in agreement? Yeah, okay. Good talk, good shop. Please don't cringe me out here, question mark. I'd really appreciate it if you didn't do that. Okay. Necro just for Wallop. Nilari's Codex, also good. Well, not amazing, but okay. Master Reality Nilari's? Oh my god. It's true. I mean, Nilari's, like, we don't need more scaling. Really, we do not need more scaling. We pretty much have all the scaling that we need in the deck already. This does 21 damage to us, right? Is this 21 damage, or is it 23 damage? It's an amount of damage. It's, yeah, 21. So 21 puts us at 29. Just roll Deva Form. I mean, the powers are surprisingly good for us, right? Like, Establishment, insane. Nirvana is even good because we have Scry. Foresight is great. Deva Form is amazing. Like, even Master Reality, like, can play early on. Like, all of the stuff is just super good. The question is, like, okay, Necro Wallop. We also technically have Necro Lesson Learned, which is, like, marginally a thing. And we have 2 potions. Yeah, I'm clicking this. Alright, cool. Necro Wallop it is. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have Tungsten Rod to perform some kind of infinite combo here. So I think it's a pretty easy Sapphire Key here. Okay, it is Slavers, because of course it is. Why would it ever not be? We should certainly not be shy here. In terms of... This always happens. In terms of the potion use. Nilari's and Enchiridion would have been better? Probably. But if we get, like, any second Wallop, we're just in insane territory here. So this is 36, which is a pretty unfortunate number for us, because 36 plus 9 is 45, and that's just a wee bit short, unfortunately. 28 plus 14 is 42. If we dupe pot the Worship, which is what we would dupe pot here, right? We would play, like, Eruption, dupe pot Worship, and then double Wallop. Yeah, that probably makes the most sense. Becoming weakened sucks, but yeah, we also get calipers. I mean, this is why we bought the Dupot, right? Like, this turn would kind of suck if we didn't have Dupot. I mean, we'd have to use the Swift Pot, so yeah. Eruption, Dupe Worship. This does, it's 27 times 2. So we can kill Red Slaver, which, like, Vuln next turn is worse than weak this turn. I guess we Eruption, like, Blue Slaver. It doesn't really matter, but yeah. This hand is hilarious. So next turn we're not weak, which means that divinity plus... Oh, he actually would have exactly... mistake. It's fine. So we're gonna get worship and lesson learned here. We're gonna lesson learn this guy. And then, yeah, I think we just have a kill. We're just good. Oh, that is nasty right there. Oh, baby. Is that 2 strength? Oh. Yes. Duvu of the Gods. Any calling bellers? Okay, and actual cards here too. Deceive versus Fortress. Deceive's pretty legit, right? It helps us with, like, block inconsistency, like blocking early turns. We really don't have a problem with damage ever, now that we have 2 strength. I mean, 2 strength is just absolutely obscene. What do we get? We got the Foresight upgraded. Okay, that's not really that great, but whatever. It doesn't really feel like we're struggling with block, to be perfectly honest. But it's very unlikely to hurt us. And again, the only thing that actually has potential to kill us here is like really, it's probably just the heart. Like, and maybe Nemesis. But, like, yeah, we're just, I mean, the double reality deck seems pretty on brand at this point. Okay, so we pretty much never die to this elite. Snack Lady is scary. Woo! Flower with the gifty. Thank you so much. Thanks to Flower for the new emotes, by the way. She made them. They are lovely. I appreciate you very much, Flower. We are all gaming here. Okay, so... Pet the Flower. Yeah, we don't have Pet the Flower. I really should just get BTTV Premium, but, like, I can't be bothered. I don't know. Be bothered. Alright, fine. Oh my god. Alright, Flower. Alright. Alright. I somehow have to find room for Giga Chad and Pet the Flower here. Okay. Dashboard. Okay. What am I getting rid of? Woo. Oh my god. And the gifties. Flower is popping off. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much. Flower, a beacon of positivity in the community, as always. Alright. Omega Lull, your time has come. I like Lull better anyway. And, okay, you can't get rid of Pogbox or Pogamid. I'm gonna get rid of Knobbers, though, because if you want to use Knobbers, then just go subscribe to Terrence. He has Knobbers. Oh my god, all the gifts. Thank you, Flower. You are... So many plebs gone. You are... very nice. Whoa! And passing it on. Thanks, Amyoyo. Pogbox and Pogamid are on FFZ. Alright, well, I'll have to sort that out later. We will... Okay, so now what am I getting? What am I adding here? I'm adding... Pet the Flower. And... I'm adding... What was the other one? Oh yeah, Giga Chad. We wanted Giga Chad, apparently. Which Giga Chad do we want, by the way? There's so many of them at this point. Oh, we want this one. This is the one that we want. Okay. All right. Giga Chad and Pet the Flower have now been added. The speedrunners are too fast to get gifted subs. Okay. Now that the BTTV stuff is sorted. I mean, we're, like, super strong. We're definitely going for the elites, there's no question. The only question is, do we want to rest one time? I mean, I think if we're gonna rest, we should rest after this elite, right? Like, there's no way we die from 29 with 2 potions. That just doesn't happen. It's just not possible. So we should upgrade here, fight the elite, and then decide whether or not we want to rest here, I think is the idea. Okay, cool. Good talk. What are we upgrading? Probably Wallop, right? With Necro, Wallop seems like the obvious upgrade. Yeah, let's just do that. The Book of Stabbing. Okay. So... it's probably, like, Deceive... Do we take 7 here to play... We have to play Worship at some point. Deceive, Safety, Foresight seems like a play here. Yeah, we keep the Miracle around. I like keeping the Miracle. Going into calm doesn't matter as much, because we're going to be meditating anyway. It's so weird how you can only have 5 cards in your hand, and it's still, like, a big deal. I mean, yeah. No, it's probably just better to do this, actually. We keep the safety around. Okay, Master Reality we want. Worship needs to be played. So we need to go into Divinity. We'll just do that. Okay, so the plan is kill next turn. Yeah, the plan is kill next turn. Right. So after playing Worship, we will have 6 energy. We have 8 cards in draw pile. So we're guaranteed to draw both cards if we scry the wall up. That's, like, definitely enough for a kill. So, cool. And this will get necroed. So it'll go twice. Or we could just do talk to the hand first and only need to make it go once. Okay, weakness is definitely something that we would enjoy adding to this deck. I don't think that Sash Whip is the way that we want to do that, though. Would we take Wave of the Hand? Absolutely. Do we want to add Sash Whip at this point? I don't think so. Especially not with Molten Egg. Like, the chances that we see another Sash Whip later in the run and are potentially more desperate for it are very high, right? So, yeah. Will you take Blind? Depends. Just depends. What the hell got upgraded, by the way? Oh, right, the Carve Reality got upgraded. Okay, not a great upgrade. We haven't really been getting any of the, like, super good upgrades, but that's okay. The upgrades will come. We've upgraded in every fight. That's the important thing. We've fought 4 fights, including 2 elites, and we've gotten 4 upgrades. That's really the important thing, and hopefully we'll be able to get 3 more upgrades here. Yeah. I do feel as though if this is Slavers, and if these hallways are cringy, we may... I mean, ultimately, like, upgrading's not going to do that much for us. Because, again, we have the lesson learned, so it's very likely that we'll just have a fully upgraded deck by the end of the run anyway. None of this is particularly exciting. Imagine if you had a Searing Blow right now. Searing Blow might... Like, if there was a Searing Blow in my deck, it might actually be the first thing that I removed. Like, you give me right now, you give me a Searing Blow and a remove, and I probably just remove the Searing Blow. Which... Yeah. That doesn't tell you my opinion about Searing Blow. I don't think anything will. What if it's not even the fire? What if we're meant to just... What if we're meant to just go to the fight instead? I mean, it's very possible that that's correct. I mean, how good... Like, how many block cards do we have now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 block cards in a 21 card deck is kind of a lot. We have a 40% potion chance again, because we've seen 2 potions this act. We fought 4 fights. So yeah, 40% potion chance. 40, 50. Am I being overly conservative right now? I might be being overly conservative at the moment. Double node seems good here. Yeah, even with Necro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we literally have Molten Egg, Necro, and I'm still removing Searing Blow over anything else in my deck. I guess Flying Sleeves technically sees a bit more value because of Divu, but it's very, very marginal. I mean, I've probably been way too conservative this entire run, if I'm being perfectly honest. What's up, News? How's it going? Yeah, genuinely, I've been far too conservative this whole run. But that's just the way that it is. I feel more conservative because I'm on the streak. I feel more conservative because this run has not... I mean, the point is we can afford to be conservative, right? Because the idea is that, theoretically anyway, the run is going to be so bonkers OP by the time we get to the end game that, like, we don't really need to be amazing now, right? Like we don't... Yeah, we can afford to be conservative now, is the idea. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ubla got sniped. Yeah. Jerry, it's in the title. Alright, always amazing. Thank you, friend. Slavers might be scary. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's do the smart thing, yeah? Okay. Okay, it's not Slavers. Getting attacked for 23, which we can easily block. Becoming weak and frail sucks, but yeah, yeah, we're fine. We're fine here. I don't think we want to coin the Nirvana. That's a bit unfortunate. So technically we can do, like, Eruption, Necro Wallop here. We do have exits. Not a ton of them, but they are there. We can also do, like... We can do, like, Eruption here, Talk to the Hand here, Necro Wallop here. With the Miracle. Minecraft just got a cool new update? Yes. Yes, it did. I've actually been thinking about... I need to... Okay, so here's my plan. My plan... I have so many things that I want to do right now. I have, like... I need to get back on schedule. I need to get this stupid world record so that I can not have to have that hanging over my head anymore. I need to write my guide. And I need to work on a Discord, because I want to do community events on a Discord. I really don't care about the Discord for anything other than just doing community events. I want to have a community Minecraft server, and I want to do, like, a weekly Rocket League community thing, because I know there's a lot of people in the Spire community who play Rocket League. So, yeah. What's up, Backstreet Skeeter? How is that your first chat in my chat? I've seen you, like, everywhere. That's insane. Yeah, I want to do my own thing because I think it's just time. I want to have control over it, and that's basically that. So, yeah, I just have so much on my plate right now, in terms of the whole stream situation, and... Like, really, I'm just trying to focus on the games, which, you know, anyway. Speaking of focusing on the games, let's do that. Okay, so Fat Gremlin needs to die. Wallop basically needs to be played. What are the chances that we don't draw? With 8 draw, it's incredibly unlikely. It's, in fact, impossible for us to brick on an exit next turn. Yeah. Yeah, well, no. It is technically possible for us to brick on an exit next turn with 8 draw. It's highly unlikely, but it is technically possible. How about going into Divinity this turn? Yeah, that's a thing. It would use the Miracle, but it would technically allow us to kill Shield Gremlin and Fat Gremlin and not go into Eruption. Big VOD watcher? Ah, very cool. Yes, shout out to the VOD people. Actually, hold on. Let me use one of my favorite... one of my favorite emotes from one of my very good buddies, who I actually got to see recently. I love this emote. He has this great one. Check the VODs. Shout out to all the VOD enjoyers out there. It's cool because it's a check mark. Alright, yeah, Double Worship's pretty legit here. Yeah, it's just a fine line, honestly. Honestly, this kind of makes me want to just, like, double wallop here and then Eruption the Fat Gremlin. This does so much damage and carries over so much block. Yeah, that's gotta be the play, right? This does... Oh, wait, it's 24-25? Oh, that sucks. We could just, like, talk to the hand, the shield. Yeah, let's just... Why are we even worried about? Let's just do this. Who cares about being weak and frail? I'm carrying over 56 block. Like, what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. That's right, you're gonna do nothing. Thank you, Calipers. Bottom deck Master Reality, Pepe hands. I don't know why I did that. We can just go around again, right? Doesn't really matter. I mean, we're definitely playing Meditate. Is Eruption lesson learned enough? It probably is, right? Kill the old-fashioned way here. Oh my god, it's so much more than enough. Keck W. This is not the rare card that I was hoping to be offered here, if I'm being perfectly honest. Consecrate is like almost a card here. I really want more draw, and we just haven't been offered any. It's a pretty good thing that we didn't end up going for infinite this run, though, because we really have not been offered like that many of the good infinite cards. Like, no Empty Minds, no Inner Pieces, no Fear No Evils, no Rushdowns. Yeah. We were offered a Mental Fortress that we skipped. What'd I skip Mental Fortress for? Wallop, right? I think it was Wallop? No, it wasn't Wallop. It was... something. How often do you go infinite on Watcher? So I'm on a 21 streak right now, and 15 of the 21 runs have been infinite. So 70-ish% of the time. The only reason this run didn't go infinite is because we transformed into Worship Master Reality. Yeah, you don't really need Tantrum. Tantrum is not, in terms of the infinite, Tantrum is really only a consideration in Act 1. Or maybe you can consider taking it in Act 2 if you haven't seen the stuff yet and you need to, like, improve your deck. I mean, Consecrate Plus is a pretty good card here. It's just, like, we don't have draw. And, like, would we still take Snecko? Hell yeah, we would take Snecko. Hey, wait, would we take Snecko? That's weird. Taking Snecko's super weird here. Because it can turn Wallop off. Yeah, it's weird, right? It's weird. We can take this later. I don't see any real reason to take it now. Not with the elites of Act 2 out of the way. Like, we'd be taking it for Reptomancer, basically, exclusively, and I'm not really that concerned about that fight. Whatever happened to Max, he's still salutations to you as well. Max got the world record, and then he just, like, peaced out. I don't know exactly what he's doing, but yeah. I've been in contact with him. We did a co-op, like, a few months ago, and I'm definitely consulting him with my Watcher guide that I'm writing, so yeah. Max is, I played Rocket League with him a few weeks ago. Max is around. He's alive. He's just not doing Spire stuff right now, which is fine. I mean, we have fine damage, right? We don't need to worry about damage. We have, like, Retained, and like triple carve, and yeah, I mean, and freaking, oh yeah, Duvu Doll. Wait a minute, this does 10 damage for 0 energy. It can do 30 damage for 0 energy? That's kind of obscene, right? Like, is there a site that keeps track of world record streaks? Yeah, no, not really. Basically everybody in Twitch chat, like, knows, like, everybody who's a regular Inspire Twitch chats knows what all of them are. Like, off the top of my head, Ironclad is 18, held by Life Coach. Silent is 10, held by Zeknar. Defect is 11? 12 by Terrence. And Watcher's 24 by Max. And Rotating is 13 by Jorbs and Terrence. It's not like anybody, like, yeah, nobody keeps track of it. There's no, like, official rules or anything. The only rule, really, is that you have to stream all your runs. And that's basically it. Yeah, that's what it is. It appears like the bot isn't working right now, though, so, unfortunately. Yeah. No. Silent was 9, and it was a 3-way tie, and now it's 10, and it's a solo by Zeknar. So yeah, the strength definitely makes... But, like, maybe I would just rather take a flurry right now. I really want, like, an empty mind. That's what I really want. I need exits, right? Because we have all this calm, and we don't really have exits. Empty mind would be, like, the thing. And here I am staring at an empty body and going, we don't have exits. But, like, yeah, empty body's not really, like, an actual card. Yeah, Zeknar is nuts. I had so much fun doing my co-op with Zeknar. I really need to highlight that before it disappears. Our co-op run was fairly bonkers, but it was a lot of fun. We kind of destroyed and had some good chats. Yeah, there's no place. It's sort of just in the collective memories of the chatters. And Consecrate's, like, good. I don't know. I just don't think that we need it. I mean, it's good to have AoE, I guess. It's nice to have AoE, but we don't really have draw, and we have, like, crazy damage, right? Is there ever actually a fight where this matters? Like, no. So, okay. Oh, right, we actually have other rewards here. So, damage is never a problem. In any fight where we would use Cultist Potion, we don't care about damage, right? Like... It just never matters, right? Because we have Duvu and Strength and Divinity, so it's completely inconsequential. Juzu Bracelet. These were both events, right? No, this was a chest. This was a chest and it was Blue Candle. Is today Groundhog Day? I have no idea. I don't keep track of these things. I do think we go to this question mark because we can use a shop with the courier. We would really like to see Colosseum. The worst possible event is, like, Mausoleum, which we would not take, but that's the only bad one because we have Golden Idol, so we could even take the Bloody Idol. Yeah, we can take Juzu. It's fine. One more thing for Naloth, right? We don't actually have... We have... What? We have, P-Box, and we have... P-Box to feed to Naloth. So... Juzu being fed to Naloth would be pretty dope. Yeah, we don't need... Yeah, let's... Okay, we're moving on. You bastards. You can't keep getting away with it. I mean, this is good, right? It's just good. Like, we have really good front load block. We also care a lot about setup. We also have a swift potion. This is... And we have calipers. So, like, this is kind of a no-brainer to do this. It is, like, technically a way that we can lose. Because in the heart fight, if we get, like, super cringed out, it could be very bad. But, like, they also get targeted by lesson learned. Is that a good thing or a bad thing that they get targeted by lesson learned? I don't know. Just click these stupid things. Oh, cool. And immediately take 24 and regret everything. Alright. Well... That's, yeah, certainly a thing. I really don't want to use this Swift Pot. If we take 24, we go to 7. What potions could bail us out? Or what attacks could bail us out? Wallop doesn't actually do it because it costs 0, so Necro doesn't work. So it's basically Swift Pot, which is, like, amazing, or take 24. I mean, there's not even... The problem is that there's not even a guarantee. Like, okay, so 24 would bring us to 9. Like, 9 is manageable, right? Yeah. We can always just use this later. Meditate, worship, and lesson learned. Kill next turn. Okay, one of the worships getting upgraded is good, and I think with the apparitions, we do want to take a cut through Fate Plus. Because we want to make it more likely that we're going to hit apps early on. So, yeah. It's also just really good if we pick up energy, which we're heavily incentivized to do. Okay, avocado rat, sick. And, okay, please don't screw me. Alright, cool. So yeah, we ended up needing to use the potion anyway. It is what it is. Yeah. App has to be played. There's no if, ands, or buts about it. We could technically lessen the fungi beast right now. We could play Nirvana Cut-Through Fate. That means that we don't play either Carve. This is a lot of our damage is the problem right now. I would like to not lose this HP, though. So I guess Nirvana Cut-Through Fate is fine. I don't think we want a Miracle of Carve reality here. Yeah, let's not. We're fine. Because we want to save the Miracle for the Worship that we're going to play next turn. Master Reality Study, lol. Yeah, Fear No Evil is just another entrance, which I don't really think is that good. Okay, so both worships are upgraded, which is definitely nice. Those are kind of our highest priority upgrades at the moment. The problem that we currently have is that we have only 3 apparitions, we have a 25-card deck, and we draw 5 cards on turn 1. That's our main issue that we're trying to work around here. Luckily, the automaton doesn't attack us on turn 1. If we were to upgrade something, what would we upgrade? Do we need to upgrade apparitions? That's difficult to say. It would be nice to have, like, some of the apparitions upgraded. I think we can upgrade going into automaton. We should be able to upgrade going into automaton here. Yeah, we should be able to upgrade. The question is, what do we want to upgrade? Right, both worships and the wallop, those were like the ones that we really wanted to get hit. I guess it's just like, well, Talk to the Hand doesn't do anything in automaton, but I don't think we're really concerned about automaton at the moment. One thing that kind of sucks here is that we have apparitions, but we have no... we have no sustain, which is a bit weird. Yeah. Upgrading one app, yeah, for Dupe Shrine and Mirror would be quite good. And I definitely think that if we're It would either be Wallop or App. But at this point, like, we have a lot of cards that exhaust. Like, okay, 1, 2, this is a retain. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Like, our deck is only 14 cards, and we have, like, multiple scries, and meditate, and, like, a lot of them retain. So, like, we can play this wall up very frequently, is the idea here. And we certainly don't want these, right? So we're just gonna go here. Is so broken in long fights. Yeah. It's stupid broken in long fights. The problem is just, you know, not long fights. Yeah, I think we probably just upgrade app here. We would rest for 9. That's, like, nothing. I mean, not having a potion is weird, but again, Automaton doesn't attack us on turn 1. So we really should be okay here. What are you taking? Something that we don't know yet. Yeah, Cleat is gaming. We could go into Divinity now. I don't really want to... We don't need to play the Apparition this turn, right? Yeah, there's just no reason to. The problem is we can't really use all of our Divinity energy this turn. So I just want to play, like, Safety, Carve, or maybe, like, Perseverance, Just Lucky, Carve, something like that. Yeah, next turn we can go off here. Yeah, Divinity would kill a minion, but I'm not really interested in doing that. so we just lesson learned next turn. We play the apparition now. Wait, no. Yeah. Good job, me. I did it. Brilliance is unnecessary. These are all trash. We move on. Okay, Curse Key, Velvet Choker, Coffee, Dripper. Whatever. Curse Key is fine. We have Duvu Doll, and we have... Yeah, I mean, we're really not gonna want to rest. But... I don't know. We have the key. The blue key, that is. I would like to go to an early shop. I'd like to pick up a potion that is going to be some insurance for us. And these shops are pretty cringe. Well, how good are the rest sites kind of suck completely, right? Well, no, they don't suck completely. I still want to go to an early shop. We have 1,000,000 gold. And, like, yeah, yeah, we don't want to go to... Well, we could go to this want to go to that shop anyway, so... We're just fine here. Oh my goodness, we have energy now. It's amazing. Okay, Ornithopter is some sustain. The Abacus is not spectacular here. We have another chance at Sash Whip, which I don't particularly think is all that great. I definitely would like to purchase a potion. Because again, like, our one worry here is that we, like, brick on a turn at some point and straight up die, and I would like not to do that, so let's try not to do that. I mean, Ornithopter for sustain is nice. If we're buying a potion, it's probably distilled, which is really weird because of meditate. Yeah, distilled is really weird because of meditate, huh? Remove one of the 3 carves? Yeah. Yeah, I think that certainly makes quite a bit of sense. We definitely don't need 3 carves. Definitely do not need 3 carves. Okay, so cards that are not getting removed. Master Reality is not getting removed. We just want, like, anything that gives us block consistency early on. Block consistency and draw consistency, which is why the removal is important, right? Like, keeping the deck small, like, okay. If our deck is 24 cards after the removal, right? Let's count Cut Through Fate as a hit. So we technically have, like, 4 hits in the deck for turn 1, right? So, if we go to the hypergeometric calculator here, we can find out, okay, population size 24, number of successes 4, sample size 5, number of successes 1. So we have a 63% chance. If we have a 24 card deck, we have a 63% chance to draw Apparition or Cut Through Fate on turn 1. Turn 2, we have Hornclate. And also, yeah, I mean, I don't know. The one issue with Distilled Chaos is Meditate, right? Entropic Brew is technically, like, a lot of health in the heart. Is Wallop not a hit? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Wallop's a hit, right? So, I mean, yeah, it's good. We could bottle Cut Through Fate. It's just so expensive to do that, is the problem. It's so expensive to do that. Yeah, we could bottle Wallop too, technically. But again, incredibly expensive to do so. Right. So our point with, like, Heart Block is that we're probably going to be Calipersing. I mean, Divinity Wallop is, like, 30... What is it? It's 14 times 3? No. Yes. Yes. Right? 14 times 3? That's 42? Times... 2. Yeah. It's 80 block. Which is, like, a stupid amount. And we have Talk to the Hand. So can we do... We can do, like, Ornithopter, Chaos, card removal, right? Would you take a trip? Yeah, that's really difficult to say. Because, honestly, the only thing that I'm afraid of here is, like, not hitting Apparition on, like, turn 2 of Shield and Spear and, like, you know, Heart first cycle. And also, like, you know, these fights can be a bit scary as well, right? Like, just not hitting Apparition early is what I'm scared of. So the best way to avoid doing that, because I think we win as long as we can, like, you know, as long as we can, like, play our cards out, right? We should win every fight from there. It is true. It is true. The problem is that Brew is an unknown, right? Yeah. The deck should very, very clearly destroy Act 3 bosses, in my opinion. Can we do... We can't do Ornithopter, Brew, and Remove, though. Yeah, we can't do Ornithopter, Brew, and Remove. We could do Fairy in a Bottle. But we can't do Ornithopter, Fairy, and Remove either. Fairy is not really an Elite's solution. It's more of a Heart solution. It's like Fairy, we take Fairy, and that's pretty much assuming that we've already solved the Elites, which we're pretty far from doing. Is Double Worship enough Divinity? Do we ever consider taking Prey? Because Prey has, like, Master Reality synergy or something weird? Probably not, right? Yeah, I don't think so. We're taking more cuts, right? Like, at least one more? I want to remove. I want to remove. And I think the Carve is the clear target here. The Meditate is like the chaos problem, but it's not like enough of a thing, I think. When play purple, click remove in shop. I mean, I'm mostly in agreement. Money Jam. Is this as good as Bag of Prep? No, it's not even close. It's okay. It's not that good. So you want to take, like, Flame Chaos? Why am I getting hung up on this Ornithopter? Why do I think that we need Ornithopter? Ornithopter is just, like, some sustain, right? It's just some sustain. I really wouldn't mind some sustain, though. Because, like... I mean, I guess we can technically rest, but, like, resting gets us almost nothing. I mean, honestly, I think that snake plant just got me spooked, right? I think I'm overreacting. It's important not to overreact here. Nemesis counters Wallop. It's true. It's true. Fairy counters. Roughly 5 potions more? No. No, not even close. Let's say we were to go on this path, and let's be generous and say one of these is a fight. So 1 fight, 2 fights, 3 fights, 4 fights, 5 fights, 6 fights, 7 fights max. There's no way that we get 5 potions out of 7 fights. That just doesn't happen. It's like 3 potions out of 7 fights. And maybe 4 if we're lucky. But, you know, maybe we're buying. How good is Sash Whip here? Not really that great, right? Yeah, no. Not really that great. It's crazy how little draw we've seen this run. Like, this Cut-Through Fate is the only draw card we've seen the entire run, except for, like, Study. We haven't seen a Vault or a Scrawl, despite the fact that we took... Actually, no, we only took 2 Elites in Act 1, which was definitely my grave mistake. We should have taken 3 Elites. We took 3 Elites in Act 2. Didn't see a Vault or Scrawl. Are we going... So what's the pathing looking like for the rest of the act? We probably want to take 3 Elites, right? That's sort of the idea here. We're probably just going, like, this way. We can choose whether or not we want to go to this shop. I mean, I'm just thinking, like, we have no sustain at all. How good are our upgrades right now? Okay, let's remove. I really want to remove one of these carves. They're super cringe, right? The carves are, like, very, 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 very bad. Yeah, they're very bad. Okay. Good talk. Carve gone. Janko, thanks for the follow. Or the sub. Appreciate you. Desperately need to see the Tesseract event? Well, I don't know about desperately need to see, but certainly would very much like to see, yes. Because any Master Reality, any Master Reality, and any, what am I talking about? Oh my god, not Master Reality, Master Strategy. Master Strategy, Secret Technique. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. Master of Strategy, Thinking Ahead, Secret Technique. These things would be amazing. Ancient Pot, we already talked about why it's not that good because of the Odd Mushroom. Yeah, there's a slight order. I mean, if the thing under this is a common relic that we really wanted to buy, then we're maybe sad, but that's the only thing. And that's if we're buying this. Which I don't even know if we are buying this. I mean, we're probably buying this, right? Like, it's probably just good. Yeah, Bag of Marbles not even that good. Alright, cool. Move on. Yeah. We definitely do this. There are a ton of rare relics, which would be completely amazing for us. And we need draw. Holy cow. We have to go into divinity here. We have no choice. %50 potion chance. Do we want to use the Ornithopter value on the attack potion right now? Attack potion's not great. Could be pretty good to kill like a dagger, though. I want to grab, like, Lesson and... It's 50%. Yeah. Okay. Yes. That's pretty much... Yeah, Tori, very good. Versus the Heart. Although, obviously less good with low max HP and whatever. But Swift Pot is really like the Swift Pot is our rare relic, basically. Yeah, Swift Pot's incredible. We skip this. And we move on. Okay. Awesome. We are completely fine to click here because we picked the Ornithopter. This event is basically why we bought Ornithopter, by the way. Okay, maybe Dark Shackles, probably not. Deep Breath? Probably not. Jeez, holy cow. Actually, Flash of Steel's not bad here. Flash of Steel's not bad, right? It procs, talk to the hand, it deals a lot of damage, it can help us turn in the elite fight if we need to do that. Yeah, it's pretty break-even. I would agree. It's, like, pretty solid in a lot of fights. I mean, there is, like, Deep Breath and Upgrade Deep Breath. Okay, how many upgrades do we have left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 upgrades. We're fighting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're gonna get them. We're gonna get them for sure. So, you know, Deep Breath has the potential to become upgraded. It is a draw positive card, which we really don't have at the moment. But yeah, I think Flash of Steel is, like, very good. This also doesn't help us dig for apps if we need to do that. Yeah, it does kind of mess up Meditate as well. It's a little weird. Paid 10 HP for a Flash of Steel? Not sure how I feel about that. Pretty trash stuff. We're back to 50% potion odds, although with both of these potions being what they are, I don't really see us using potions here, unless we absolutely need to. Don't love Deep Breath Index with powers that matter. That's also fair, yeah. Yeah, no. Once we... So... The first cycle through of the deck looks a little awkward, because it is, right? We have a lot of, like, weird setup and exhaust stuff and whatever, but, like, and the apps, but, like, once we get through the first cycle, this deck looks a lot different and a lot better. So, I don't think that we need to really add, like, more damage here, even though it seems like we might want to do that. Is there any upgrade that, like, really makes a difference here? I don't think so. I think we can just go ahead and recall now, in case we get, like, a Peace Piper or something like that. Yeah. We definitely just want to jam elites here. Okay, we found an apparition. That's good. I don't know if we even want to go for the daggers here, to be honest. I think we're probably just going to try to go for a kill on Repto. Okay. Does this change anything? Not really, right? No, not really. This should be fine. We can play Eruption. Even more strength. We don't need a flurry. Yeah, we simply don't. It's simply unnecessary. We're just not changing stances enough for flurry to be good. Blasphemy does get a little bit more interesting with apparitions, but we don't need blasphemy in order to enter divinity, and we want to draw apparitions, not blasphemy. Basically, the only thing that we really care about here is burning through the deck, playing apps on turns where we need to play them. That's it. I would probably take, like, another Wallop, and, like, I don't know. Empty Mind is definitely, like, a very premium card that I would like to take here, but other than that, yeah, I'm not really super interested. You need 2 intangible. Yeah, you need 2 intangible. So it's not even, like, that good with apps. Wallop and some draw cards? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. None of this is pickable. Okay, so 60% potion chance now. Again, not really super concerned with the potions, but... Yeah, we skip on this. We move on. We upgrade the... We could upgrade the last app. I mean, it doesn't really matter what we upgrade now. Everything is going to get upgraded anyway. We could consider resting. Seems a little silly. Let's just do this. Yeah, I don't want to click on this in case it's like pain or something. I should have probably just taken the coffee dripper, but whatever. Like, if we didn't get the ornithopter, it might have been... I don't know. We don't really want to go to the fire. Fires suck. Because we have lesson. So we just move on. We move on, we grab, may or may not grab this shop, depending on what we get here. Yeah. Okay, head is the good one. Weave is way better than Flurry. Way better. But we don't have anything that plays with it, unfortunately. And it's just another thing to brick our early turns. We are, like, not completely amazing at dealing damage. Like, once we get going, we're really good at dealing damage. But like, the first cycle through our deck, we're not, like, that great at dealing damage, you know? Don't have chapped lips, friends. Chapped lips are cringe. It's very dry here. Yeah, we take one more cut, for sure. Good night, Draco. Thanks for hanging out as always. Appreciate you, gamer. Ved. Yeah, Prostrate, like, if we had a Vault or a Scrawl, I would be much more interested in Prostrate, but not having those things is, yeah. We've how many attacks have we taken? I guess we've taken 2 attacks with the molten egg. 2 upgrades. Yeah. I'm slightly concerned about, like, 3rd cycle of the heart fight, but all of our apparitions are upgraded, and so by the time that the 3rd cycle rolls around, we might still have an app kicking around in the deck. It's very possible. And yeah, I mean, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We don't need this garbage. Just don't. Just don't need it. Uh-oh, okay, this is potentially one of the fights that could be very scary. But they're deciding to be nice to us, which is cool. Is this even gonna carry over any block here? It's not, right? I guess we'll just get into calm. Okay, 26 times 2 is 52. Finally, Lesson upgrades itself. Good boy, Lesson. Wait, do we want to take damage here? Well, we can't anyway, so whatever. We do want to take damage though, right? Because half of our HP is 16. So 16 would heal us up to 28. So we do want to take 3 damage at some point. It doesn't really matter when we do that though. Like, as long as we're not dying in this fight, taking 3 damage here is fine. Again, I mean, with the apps, we can probably manipulate that. Wow. Wow. That is a choice. Wallop is really good. It's probably just gotta be Wallop, right? Yeah, because what are we meditating? Just like Wallops, right? Five damage? Oh yeah, 5 damage. No, you're right. You're right. I just can't do math. Double meditate is very good. Double meditate is very, very good. But Wallop is like so beyond ridiculous here. This is like 2 energy block 30. Even if we're not in Wrath, it's 2 energy block 30, right? Because we have 3 strength and necro. Right. It's an impervious that also deals 30 damage, and that's when we're not in Wrath or Divinity. If we're in Wrath or Divinity, this thing blocks for an obscene amount. An obscene amount. I mean, Divinity, it blocks for 90, and Wrath, it blocks for 60. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Just gonna click it. Fruit juice is, like, cool or whatever. Is it better than Distilled Chaos? I mean, if we're buying a potion, I do think we want to go to this shop. We have 200 gold. I mean, I don't know. We have all the tools that we need to win, right? Like, removals are really good. I mean, some extra HP could be nice here, you know? Going to, like, 38 max HP, it's not bad. Yeah. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. I mean, Distilled Chaos is a lot more difficult to play. Like, it is just difficult to play with Meditate in the deck, right? It straight up is just not, like, preferable to play that potion when we have Meditate in the deck. And we do have the Swift Pot. But it's like, you know, we're talking about worst case scenarios and, like... What's up, Narp? I mean, how much do we value what is essentially 5 HP into the heart fight? You know? And we're just really strong. We're just really strong. What if I take a break here? What if I take a break? What if we go to the shop and I take a break at the shop? Yeah. Yeah, I like the HP a lot. I'm just worried about nightmare scenarios, but maybe I shouldn't be. Let's take the HP. Just go to the shop. Okay, there's a mirror. There's a weak pot. Oof, no bottled tornado. Establishment's also here. This is like the third lesson learned that we've seen. Super cool. Yeah, mirroring an app seems really good. Removal is also cool. I don't even know what we're removing at this point, though. Probably, like... Yeah, I don't even know. I kind of like the damage from the 2 carves. I don't want to remove Talk to the Hand. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it might be a carve, but, like, I don't even mind the damage, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's just Mirror and App. And, like, Weak Potion, probably. Lesson remove? What do you mean? Oh, we remove our lesson that we have? Yeah, I mean, we still have cards that aren't, like, awful upgrades. I'm gonna take a break, though. I'm gonna leave you guys on this screen. Let's do... what does this text say again? I'm not eating. Hold on, let's edit that. Okay. BRB. I missed streaming. Is Enlightenment ever a card? Not really. You mean Establishment? Oh, Enlightenment. No. No. Enlightenment anti-synergy with Necro Wallop. No shot. Yeah. Currently. First ever good Enlightenment. Enlightenment Meteor Strike Infinite? Yeah, I think I did that. Yeah, I did that on stream a while ago. That was really cool. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take a break. I need to take a deep breath. I need to eat. Well, I don't know about eat, but I'm gonna drink something. I'm gonna walk around. We're gonna refocus, and yeah. That good stuff that we're about to do currently. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. We're back. What's happening here? So what does this deck do and what are we buying, right? Apps until Divinity Wallop Calipers? Yeah, pretty much. And the small deck can divine like every 2 turns. Yeah, pretty much. And then after we're divine every 2 turns... Oh my god, my stupid phone is falling out of my pocket. I should really just not put it in my pocket. I should put it somewhere that's not my pocket so that it doesn't fall out of my pocket. It's very slippery because I don't have a case on it because I'm dumb. Alright. Yeah, so basically we have 2 Wallops, we have Necro, we have Calipers, and we have Divinity sometimes, and we have Wrath when we don't have Divinity. We have ample exits with, like, Vigi, Meditate, a Tranquility. We have... I think we're gonna go with 4 Apparitions here. The BRB is still there. Alright. It's gone. Oh, and the face cam border? I really need to deal with that. Oh my god. Professional streamer, Keck W. Not really. Alright. This one. Die. Okay. I should just actually just like... whatever. Who cares? Okay. There's no DVD. Okay, so... Snecko Oil could be like a really interesting Desperation potion here. We're gonna have... So if we do like Dolly's Mirror Weak Pot, we'll have enough to buy a potion in Act 4 shop if we need to do that. I think mirroring an app is just incredibly strong. Keeping apps around is like a great way to block in later turns as well. And like we're not really gonna struggle for damage versus the heart. We have bronze scales and 3 strength divinity. So thanks for the follow, friend. We have bronze scales and 3 strength divinity. So we're really, really not worried at all for damage. You do have to watch so much Watcher. Yeah. Yeah, I think mirroring an app is just like a no-brainer. Aw, Peace Pipe. And then, okay, so my thought behind the weak potion is that if needed, we'll use Swift Potion for the Act 4 Elite fight. And then the weak potion basically just secures the heart fight. Because essentially what it does is it means that the combination, like, the thing that we're worried about in the heart fight is potentially turn 2 being bad, right? And the way that we can mitigate that is we have Horn Cleat plus Odd Mushroom plus Weak Potion, and that way turn 2 can never be bad, right? So, yeah. We already had the Master Reality Chrysalis discussion. And Tori, although Tori won't actually do anything if it's the small hit, because I think it'll go to 1/15. But yeah, we also have Tori. So, you know, there's that and stuff. And it's also potentially a bailout against Act 3 bosses. Gamble Brew's fine, but whatever. Alright, we're cool. We're moving on. We're gonna have decent gold going into Act 4 shop. We're good. We're fine. We're moving on. Alright. should just be a kill. Okay, Empty Mind versus Crush Joints. Empty Mind gives us a little bit more draw power, and also gives us an exit. We've definitely said that we would take an Empty Mind, and I think I stand by that. Especially considering that our upgrades are now only Tranquility and Empty Mind, so we're basically guaranteed to get the upgrade here. Yeah, I mean, Divinity is really fun, you know? Like, these types of decks are super, super good. Like, I mean, we didn't see a Tantrum this whole run. We didn't see a Simmering Fury this whole run. There were some Indignations. Like, we could have made a non-Divinity version of this run work, but, like, the point is that when you have a Worship already in your deck, it's, like, just free, right? It's just pretty, like, almost, you know, completely free. Fish is just as good. Yeah. We have Curse Key, Ceramic Fish synergy. Yeah. Yeah, let's take that Empty Mind. Crush Joints is also, like... I mean, Crush Joints is... yeah. Crush Joints is pretty bonkers here. Yeah. I mean, this is just a classic Watcher deck. Yeah, but Empty Mind is just... it's just Empty Mind. Post-Heart Artifact, yeah. There could be good things that happen here, but, like, falling could also screw us over big time, so don't really want that to happen. Actually, we could probably always lose a power, right? Our powers suck. I'm really concerned about, like, the... I don't know. I mean, this is probably fine. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Okay, well, I guess we can just lose Lesson, right? Because we can manually upgrade Empty Mind and Tranquility. Oh, yes. Vape Nation. How old is that? That video's really old now. Well, not really old, but, like, that video's quite old now, right? Hold on. I'm curious. Vape Nation is 5 years old. Anyone feeling old, knowing that Vape Nation is 5 years old? And we're definitely losing Lesson here. There's no doubt that that's what we're doing. But yeah, Vape Nation, 5 years old. Lesson is arguably the best remove. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, no real point in resting here. Just upgrade the Empty Mind. $38 means 19. Yeah, so we are technically incentivized to meet on the bin here. I guess we'll try. guess that turn was okay. I don't even know what I'm doing. Honestly, no clue. We're just clicking, and it's working. Alright, the Bird of Evil is here to take my lunch money or something like that. Let's pray that he doesn't succeed. We will not be gaming ethically today, unfortunately. Sorry that I'm not, like, thinking that much right now. It's just that there's not really, like, that much thinking that's really required here. If I'm being perfectly honest. Oh, we can't really, like, draw cards or whatever. Who cares about that? Don't worry, we have perseverance. We have our Awakened One solution. Look at Foresight, just absolutely putting in the work here. What a lad. Oh god. The bird is angry. Be gone, Satan! Cool. He succeeded, somewhat. Rest for 2 versus upgrading Tranquility. That's, like, actually a question, and that's very disgusting. Oh my god. I look away from chat for 2 seconds, and we have descended into madness, apparently. What is this? Oh my god. Oh god. Alright. Alright. That's the most cursed take I've ever seen. So happy fasting is gone. Me too. Me too. I hate that card. What's up, Guppy? How's it going? The garbage of the garbage. That's a way to put it. 1 mana is better than 2 HP. Well, it's like not even 1 mana sometimes is like the insane thing. But yeah, let's just fully upgrade the deck or whatever. Oh look, we finally get a rush down. Okay, so the only thing that we can buy here... We could buy Crush Joints. Would actually help our damage a lot. Rushdown actually does help as well, technically. Argue for it being okay after it's in play. Yeah, powers are generally good once they're in play. Right, that's the idea. The problem with fasting is that you have to, on Watcher, by the way, a character that really only ever cares about the first, like, 1 to 3 turns of a combat. On Watcher, you have to draw into and play something that costs 2 energy and is very likely to not do a ton on the turn that you play it. Then you have to consider the fact that after fasting is in play, you're heavily incentivized to have like a whole bunch of 0-cost cards in your deck that scale well with fasting, but there's a problem. If you have a whole bunch of 0-cost in your cards in your deck that scale with fasting, then you need draw in order to support that. And guess what? If you have draw, then you've won the run already, because literally everything scales with draw. Okay, end rant. Do we keep Weak Pot? Probably, right? Yeah, I mean, listen, it's not that you can't win with fasting. You can win with Alpha, for Christ's sake. Like, Alpha. You can win with that card. But that doesn't make it good. God, I don't know if I have the energy to debate, like, incredibly marginal picks in this store. Like, is Weak Pot better than Liquid Memories? Who's to say? I think we're vibing. Just gonna get the hell out of here. We don't need Rushdown, right? I just, like, don't need it. Pretty sure we just don't need it. Five reality cards? Yeah. Yeah. We have 2 Deceives, and we have 2 Carves. And we have Master. It's the reality deck. But really, really, none of those cards are actually good. The cards that matter in this deck are, like, the Wallops and the Apparitions and the Calipers and the Necronomicon. Sigma card produces 5 alphas. Oh my god. Sigma, 5 energy, shuffle 5 alpha plus into your deck, and alpha plus generates like beta plus plus and omega plus plus plus. Yeah, it's for killing the like heart that has like 20,000 HP. Oh wait, you can just use an infinite to do that, my bad. Are we gonna go full circle and just buy this Sealed Chaos? I don't think so. Alright, let's just get out of here, man. Do we need this rush down? Does it actually accomplish anything? Is it good? I don't know. Is rush down good, guys? I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. Move on. Alright, let's cut into something good. That's an apparition. That's good. Okay, so... yeah, drawing into Wallop next turn should be good enough. Yeah, with Horncleave, it's always good enough. This is to carry over the block with Calipers. Meditate, worship, meditate. Empty mind? Sure. Oh, Anchor. Great. Do we need any of this damage garbage? I feel like our damage is kind of slow. But I also feel like our block is so good that it doesn't matter. But maybe I'm wrong? Using divinity energy to play worship to Giga Chad? Yeah. Yeah, you do so much damage in Divinity. It's genuinely disgusting how much damage you do in Divinity. Nightbot is not having it. Yeah, so Flurry, we could probably take Flurry if we felt like our damage was a bit sus. I think we're fine. Is there any way that we can, like, make Talk to the Hand 2 cost so we can Necro it? That's a spicy meme. Yeah, no, I think we're just fine. Let's just move on. Regen pot? Probably not better than our current potions. Yeah, so the thing that's scary here is the 90 damage, but we can just, like, hopefully save an app for that, and we'll be okay. There's an app for that. Haha. Alright, yeah, I mean, as long as we can survive the 90 damage, then we're just, like, hard chilling here. Okay. Okay, Foresight turn 1's really good. I guess we do this. So we do have an apparition for next turn. We don't really need an apparition next turn, though. I guess I want to draw into Ascender's Bane, yeah. Am I actually scrying an app? Like, we're just gonna use Weak Potion, right? And, like, we have Horn Cleat. Like, Weak Potion plus Horn Cleat plus Tori plus whatever else. That seems insanely greedy to scry an apparition, though. Like, insanely greedy, especially when we have no block. Alright, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're happy here. Just want to get Trank into the hand. This is probably fine. Like, I want to get the cards exhausted, because our deck's not really... Like, we need to get the cards exhausted here, right? Because our deck is not that consistent. Our deck is really not that consistent. We definitely want to draw the Meditate. Let's do this. Okay. So we still have an Apparition in the deck. Are we playing the Apparition here? I guess. We can maybe try to get Wallop. Okay. We're not really taking that much here because of thingy. Okay, Worship and Wallop for next turn, so we can build up a bunch of block. Thanks for those follows, friends. Spife, were you really not following me? Hello? Oh. Never mind. Alright. Yeah, let's just do this. Alright, so this is the only time the weak potion's ever going to be relevant, so we might as well use it now. Next turn's pretty cringe, but it's fine. Dear lord, this character is dumb. Actually could have gotten more block here if I did this slightly differently. It's fine though. Do we want to use this app? We still have 2 apps in the deck. Yeah, we can just use this now. It's fine. I really have no idea why I was ever worried. Why was I worried for 1 second? Guess I was worried because it's my job to worry. Good game. That's a fun score. Wait, we only perfected 2 bosses? I guess we took damage in Donu Deka. We took damage in the heart. We took damage in Hexaghost. Fine. So used to getting beyond perfect in these runs. Alright, we did it.